Athleticism really jumps out at you.
Hey, look, across the NBA, you've got great athletes on every team, so you see that every night. When NBA. Team square off, but this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. We've got Murray, also Trey Murphy out there, Herb Jones out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Makovich in at the power forward position.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
The steal. And we're about a minute into the first. They set the pick. Pass to Makovich. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. 6-point game. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. And he lays it up and in. Murray's got 7 points.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Back to Suggs. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Murray against Suggs. And the shot goes. He's got 9.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
No one covering.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Outside Jones. Murray looking around. 5 to shoot. To the inside. The shot by Misi, no good.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
And the basket by Bane.
You gotta D-up Bane from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10" wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the number's remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars. Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Yep, that one goes.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Back to you guys.
Trying to run and gun. Allie, thank you.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Murray with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Pass to Matkovic. This one for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 8.
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
They set a pick. On the wing, Jones. And a miss there on the triple. Magic trail by 3. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Pass to Matkovic. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Magic have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Suggs. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Sinks it from distance.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Just 3 on the clock. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's New Orleans. They're up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Matkovic in at the 4. Suggs against Murray. Pass to Matkovic from behind the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Trailing by 5. Black outside. Takes the 3. On target from range. Black's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Matkovic. Black defending. 6 on the shot clock. Murray inside. Guarded by Bain. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 13 now.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Bain. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards. Extra opportunities aplenty the way the game is played now.
Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Murray, pass to Jones. No good on the triple. Orlando leading. Here's Wagner, defended by Murray. Down low. Banchero finishes with force inside.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Here's Murray. Here's Makovic. The three connects from downtown. Makovic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc. Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
Here's Murray, and he drives in. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Makovic. He's got 19. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes down. Makovic has got 21.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Suggs, left side. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Pass to Makovic. Over Banchero. And that one's good. Makovic. Give him 23.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Banchero outside. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Murray against Wagner. 12 seconds left in the first half.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
There's 6 seconds left in the second. Blocked! And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's New Orleans. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Now here's Wagner. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
It's Suggs with a drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Pass to Matkovic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Matkovic has got 28 points for the game. On the wing, Suggs, defended by Murray. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
Jacks up a three, and the Pelicans hit. Again from deep.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Pass to Wagner. And the foul is called. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Pass to Matkovic. Picked by Misi. Back to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Murray is a spectacular talent. And when he gets going, watch out.
Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. B.A.?
All right, thank you, Allie. Here's Ben Carroll running the floor. Ben Carroll.
In transition, Ben Carroll already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Left side Murray. Here's Matkovic. Nails it from 3. Matkovic has got 14 points here in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
And stolen by Ben Carroll. And the Magic pushing it up now. Oh, and he got fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not.
The ruling on the floor
Every call
stands.
matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. The lead is 2. Pass to Jones. Going inside. Back to Murray. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Suggs. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Suggs has got 18.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Here's Makovic. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Misi's shot is good.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And Suggs, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Murray with it. He's got 15. Here's Makovic. No good on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Orlando. And we're coming back in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So for New Orleans right now. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Makovic in at the 4-man spot. Wagner outside to take the lead. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Yves Misi.
Hey, I can't fake it, fellas. I mean, Franz Wagner, 6'9", can make threes, mobile, agile. I'm actually glad I'm just sitting back watching these guys instead of trying to guard them.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Pass to Makovic. Picked by Misi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Shakes him. And it's Makovic missing. Orlando has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Here's Murray. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
To the middle. Here's Misi. Yes! And the foul! That's on Franz Wagner.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Another miss by Wagner.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
From downtown. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Outside Banchero. Now Suggs. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Banks it home. Big shot.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Payne. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Murray against Suggs. Lays it in easily.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys, converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
Suggs with it. He's against Messi. Suggs outside. Driving inside.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Murray against Suggs. From deep. The triple drops.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Suggs against Murray. Now here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Wagner outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Murray against Suggs.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
The previous play is under review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wagner with a screen on Murray. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Jones. Wagner on the take. Oh, the stuff!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
For three, it's money from deep.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every three he takes now is going in.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Suggs against Murray. Jones in the post. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And they aren't over the limit yet. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Since the break, he's been on point from beyond the arc. I'll tell you what, when he
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Isaiah Stewart out there with Durham. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Inside, here's Durant. And Jones pulls it down. First quarter of play, 1 minute played.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Up the floor. The kick out to Cunningham. High, arcing shot, and it's good, 2 points.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Murray down low. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Matkovic. Jones for 3, just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. Over to the wing. Here's Matkovic. Drains it from beyond the arc. Matkovic has got 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Matkovic. Launches it. No good. Shot missing. Cunningham with some nice D. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
That one goes. Count it.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Murray down low. He's against Cunningham. Matkovic's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Stolen by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Matkovic. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Matkovic has got 8 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham up top. 11 points in the game. And the shot goes in.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Pass to Matkovic. Here's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. A shot by Messi, no good. Detroit leading by 5. Here's Matkovic, stolen by Thompson. Cunningham for 3. No good on the shot. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Pistons lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Messi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure.
And getting a lane, Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 6-point game. Driving the lane, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 13.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill.
Oh, man!
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Pelicans trail by 7. And here is Murray. Pass to Matkovic. A floater. Unable to get that one. The Pistons have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And it's LeVert missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Duran a screen. Cunningham for 3. Drops in the tray. Cunningham's got the lead up to 8 now for Detroit.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
There's the pick. Pass to Matkovic. And stolen by Thompson. Now Detroit moving it up. And Thompson slams it home.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
For 3, Murray. Duran pulls it in. Pistons leading by 10. Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. The drive by Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Duran with a screen on Jones. Jones against Cunningham. 4 on the shot clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Pass to Matkovic. To the paint. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Cunningham against Jones. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 18. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Stewart. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
The Pelicans shooting their first free throw this game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Now Cunningham. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Detroit with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here's Murray. Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Cunningham. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Duran in at the center position. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, it was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Shot's good by Matkovic.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Cunningham with it. Jones covering. Clock at 6. Cunningham passes to Duren. It's tipped. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Levert against Murray. Here's Matkovic. He's got 22. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And Duren slams it in.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injury.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Down low. And Duren slams it in.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Murray, good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The Pistons leading. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the middle. Here's Duren. Cunningham for 3. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Pass to Matkovic. The tray. No good. He's made 9 of 15, shooting an even 60%. Now Duren. Now Cunningham. Duren with the screen on Murray. Cunningham looking it over. Got a piece of it. Goes up. And Misi with the jam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Cunningham outside. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Pass to Matkovic. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Misi with the ball. He's got 6. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Cunningham passes to Duren. 2 points. That one goes. Duren's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
They found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Pass to Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. The Pistons on top. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then it's Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. To tie it up. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Cunningham with it. Jones covering. LeVert with a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range. LeVert's got himself on the board with 3 there.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Cunningham against Jones. Goes up at the stripe. Cunningham's shot is off.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Misi. Defended by Duran.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
LeVert the pass to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Jones. Cunningham outside. Takes it inside. Got a hand on it. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Matkovic. To take the lead. Knocks down the three. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pelicans.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off on them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And you can see by the steal totals, they have put a lot of pressure on the opponent's ball handlers. And as a result, their defense has been so active.
There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Here's Matkovic. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Murray. Cunningham pulls it down. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Stewart outside. From outside, he drills the three.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Murray with it. Picked up by Thompson. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. A three-pointer. Good.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that three of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Cunningham. A huge two-handed slam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Pistons leading by 3. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Down he goes for 3.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And that's actually good defense, but he is just a beast in there.
Now Cunningham. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Duran a screen. Oh, the shake. Throws it down. What an assist.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Here's Matkovic. He's covered by Thompson. The long shot, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And here are the Pistons. 6-point game. And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Here's Cunningham. And here's LeVert.
Heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then there's Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Simons in at the point.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing...
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Now here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. Duran, the screen. Floats one. And that one's good. Cunningham.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Oh, sweet move. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Thompson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Buzelis. Thompson against Simons. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Cunningham. Stewart against Williams. Duran with a screen on Williams. Here's Stewart. Here's Duran. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Pass to Buzelis. Puts up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Cunningham outside. Here's Duran. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Buzelis grabs the board. And it's Simons with the ball for the Bulls. They trail by 1. Okoro, no good. Now Cunningham. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Duran. Cunningham outside. Puts the move on. Back to Duran. Misses the layup. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Giddey. Out to Simons. That one's good. This game is all even. Simons has got 7.
You can't give Simons any room from that corner spot.
Cunningham outside. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game. Duran, the screen. Now here's Cunningham. Guarded by Okoro. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Duran, the screen. Here's Cunningham. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. 6 points for him.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he comes up with a bucket.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Kuro. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Bulls. They lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Chicago.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning them. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
The first free throw is good. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds, but I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
Here's Simons. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
This close end, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Duran, the screen. Out to Thompson. Here he goes.
Oh,
yes! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Cunningham outside. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Giddey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Cunningham outside. Too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Here's LeVert. Still without a bucket. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Duran, the screen. Puts it up from 15. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Here's Simons. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. It's good.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Simons outside. Buries it from 3. Simons got 5 points now this quarter.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Up top, Stewart. Cunningham outside. Duran, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Giddey. Out to the wing. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's Cunningham. Powerful take from Cunningham.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the wing on the left. Three-pointer, Buzelis nails it from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 10 points in the game.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Cunningham outside. With the floater. Blocked. Up top, Giddey. He's watched by Cunningham. And that one's good. Giddey.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Cunningham outside. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Simons with it. Now Levert defending. Thompson against Simons. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Duran with the bucket. Give him 8.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Here's Cunningham. 22 points for him. Throws it up high and stolen by Williams. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Chicago ahead, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for Chicago, they've got Josh Giddey, Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Okoro in at the 2 guard. Cunningham outside. Cade Cunningham with the flush.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Simons against Thompson. And it's Simons missing.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Cunningham into the lane. Pass to Duren. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. That's 10 points for Jalen Duren.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
And that one's good. Giddey.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Duren, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duren. Crafty move. And the dunk by Duren.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Buzelis' shot is good.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
19-footer. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Duren, the screen. Here's Cunningham. And again, it's Detroit converting.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Simons passes to Giddey. Tipped. Cunningham outside. He drops it from range. And now a 3-point Pistons lead.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Out left to the wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Cunningham outside. From deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Simons. Driving in. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Digging deep. Simons to the hole himself.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, light touch from Cunningham.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And it's Giddey off the drive. And that one drops for him. Giddey's got 10.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Cunningham outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren, the screen. There's the 3. And it's Cunningham missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. Okoro's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Cunningham outside. Duren, the screen. It up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
And it's Simons missing. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham outside. And the 3 off target. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Pass to Simons. And there's a pick. Nice move. Drives to the hoop. rips it home off a terrific move.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Duran, Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now. And here's Simons outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Simons got 10 points in just the second half. Cunningham up top, guarded by Okoro. The three is up. Williams grabs the board.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And here's Simons outside. Another three for Chicago.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long. Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Thompson scanning the floor. Cunningham on the wing. Fires the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 38 points.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
There's Simons with a three. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Duran. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
There's a screen. Simons. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Cunningham on the wing. Pulls the trigger. Williams rips down the board. Bulls leading by 4. Oh, deflected. Now Giddey. He launches. Yes, sir, with the three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Cunningham. Oh, he jammed it.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Yes, sir! Banking in the layup.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Yes, it.
What an injection of energy from Duran, working hard to find points for his team.
Simons. Okay, look out.
Man.
Wow, jams it home.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Duran. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11. 1:10 left in the game. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now Duran. Powers it down. Now here's Simons. .34 seconds left in the fourth. Duran with a steal.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Sit on it.
Simons against Thompson. Now here's Simons. Defense right on him. Another shot.
The makings of a high-scoring contest. We've got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring it.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort in...
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Williams. And now the Bulls on the break. Here's Buzelis, and he uses the glass on the layup.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. Sweet move. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Now Okoro on the wing, Williams. There's the drive. Here's Buzelis. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. Buzelis has got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. Simons with the defensive effort. For Chicago, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up off the glass.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
The shot's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Simons against SGA. Outside, Simons. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Simons has got 7.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
SGA double team. Pass to Holmgren. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Simons with the ball. Now SGA defending. Nobody near Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And there's the drive.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Thunder score. 58 seconds left in the first. Simons surveying the D. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. He has 6.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Wasted no time on that one. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Giddey. On the rebound goes to the Thunder.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Williams. Outside for SGA. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Buzelis with the ball. He has 6. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Bulls. He finishes with... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Buzelis, Isaac Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams at the power forward. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And shooters shoot, and Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
And the basket by SGA.
That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded by Williams. In the corner, it's Buzelis. And here is Simons. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Simons finds Giddey. Wallace against Williams. And it's Simons off the drive. Second shot opportunity. Simons on the wing. And Holmgren pulls it down.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Left side, SGA. And that one drops for him. SGA's got 13.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
It's good from long range. And the Bulls lead by 3.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
And contact on the folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call, that was worth the price of admission.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
SGA on the wing. Covered by Okoro. Wallace the pass to SGA. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
SGA on the wing. Covered by a Coral. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the...
Oh!
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot missing. The Bulls leading by 9. And it's Simons off the drive. Buzelis' shot is good.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Here's Simon. Good D by Holmgren. And we finished one half of basketball. It's the Bulls leading by 10. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And so here is Chicago. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago grabs the miss.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Deflects the pass, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Simons finds Williams. Simons against SGA. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, that shot was affected by Chet Holmgren. Elite ability on the defensive end.
And it's Simons missing. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many, 90% on the year.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Buzelis, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target. Buzelis has got 19 points. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Okoro. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Simons on the wing. He's got 27.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Stolen by Okoro. One-on-one here. From the arc. And there's Buzelis on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Bulls. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander for three. Wallace misses. The Bulls leading by 15. Williams, a screen on Wallace. Simons, the pass to Williams. Back to Simons. Puts the move on. Pass to Buzelis. And the basket is good. Buzelis has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational. Sinks the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Buzelis grabs the board. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 17-point lead, their biggest. Six to shoot. Williams comes with a double team. Williams, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Thunder trailing by 17. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. From deep, SGA. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago's gotten the free ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Fires from 18. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls lead by 17. And we're coming right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Buzelis in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Williams has a screen for Okoro. Bulls moving the ball around. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Wallace. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness, just a problem for defenders.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside, Simons. Pass to Buzelis. With the drive and block. That one goes careening off the glass. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on the block, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
Outside, SGA. Wallace dishes to Holmgren. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Down low, here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Wallace, and that comes off the assist by SGA.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Simons.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Williams outside. Here's Buzelis, defended by Dort. Launches it, and there's the 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Outside Simons. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Wallace outside. He nails the jump shot.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Simons.
Oh, please.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now Holmgren. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Holmgren.
Oh, what a play inside.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bulls.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Simons.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
SGA against Simons. Releases. Again, Chicago.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And a wide open look for SGA. Money from the wing. SGA's got 38 points. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Now, here's Simons.
League going at it today, Grant.
Here we go.
Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wagner. Plenty of space. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game. And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
It's Suggs with a drive.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Orlando with the rebound. And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching. Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that one off.
Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. SGA's got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Suggs. Good work there as it goes. He's got 6.
A solid jump shooter. Now, the defense has to get up on Suggs, or that's going to happen.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The 3 is up. Holmgren finds SGA. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Orlando trailing here. Pass to Black. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's SGA. 10 points for him. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Hartenstein a screen. And Wallace, here we go. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Pass to Wallace. Takes it inside, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got his 2nd basket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Outside Bain. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
SGA against Suggs. On the wing, SGA, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, BA. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
Here's Suggs. Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
Here's Suggs. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Wallace up top. Inside, Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
They set the pick. SGA with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh, they get a hand on it. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Dort outside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Yeah, making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Here's Suggs. There's the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by one. Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs, no good. The Thunder have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid over-helping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as the when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Wallace outside. Back to SGA. A minute 37 left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
Suggs outside. Wagner outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wagner with the drive. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Well, Wagner can be a scoring machine, especially when his team is doing a good job of getting him looks.
Wallace outside. The 3 ball. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Suggs against SGA. And stolen by Suggs. Fires at the elbow. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. And that's 15 points for Franz Wagner. Shea with a step. It's Hartenstein, high post. Wallace outside. Outside, SGA. Counted from distance. SGA's got 15 points.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Suggs surveys the D. No stopping him there. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And that's not gonna go. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Guys,
using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Wagner score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander slices in for a bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And that one's good. Suggs has got 14 points.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable, stopping and firing.
Wallace outside. Poke loose, and stolen by Suggs. Hits a 3-on-3 fast break. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. SGA, good. SGA's got 4 points this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner up top. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
Suggs against SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Oh,
look out!
Wow!
Oh, my goodness!
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very Whoa!
Oh, sweet move.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
One shot.
Here's Suggs. He's got 18. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. 18 feet out, and it's Orlando with another.
Well, he's a 3-level scorer. That's what Wagner can do.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Orlando leading. And here's Wagner. He's got 21.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Back to Wallace. Hartenstein a screen. Three-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero surveys. Kicks it out to Wagner. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. 5 on the clock. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. To the left wing. Holmgren against Wagner. Now here's Wallace. Tight defense on him. And here's SGA outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
And Suggs, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That's good from SGA. SGA hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner. Locked in on that shot.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Wallace has got 15 points. Here's Black. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Orlando Magic. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at center. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Suggs outside. Goes up from the top of the key. And another basket for Orlando.
Yeah, Wagner has the ability to spot these openings and moves the ball whenever he can.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Wagner.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Wallace outside. It's stolen. Here's Black. Rips down the breakaway slam.
How about Banchero's vision? Keeps his eyes up and makes the extra pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. No good from three. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. SGA against Suggs. SGA, it's deflected.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
And he racks up 2.
And this is just...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Thunder trail by 6. Outside, SGA. Now Hartenstein. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Suggs fires! Now Bancaro. From 17 feet out. Oh, he nailed the jumper!
Yeah, this is a part of Bancaro's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. Now Hartenstein. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander powers his way to the rim.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Dort against Suggs. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
Here's Holmgren. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Now Wagner. There's 38 seconds left in the game. Now Suggs. 16 feet out, and the basket is good.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now here's Bane.
Serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Murray. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Bain. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Pass to Matkovic. The three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
A nice shot by Black.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Matkovic. He has 6. Offline with his 3. The Magic have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Moving it up. And Misi throws it down.
Well, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
And that one's good, Suggs. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
It's Suggs with the try, and Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Free throw, good from Banchero. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
So it's Orlando now. The Pelicans make their last shot. 1:11 left to play here in the first. Pass to Matkovic. Shoots over Wagner. That's good by Matkovic. Matkovic has got 8 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Banchero following the score by DeJounte Murray. Count it. He's got 7.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Murray. The shake. Pass to Matkovic. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Black. Matkovic's shot is off.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. A 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Murray. Inside. Here's Misi. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Some great action here. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Back to Murray. To the inside. Nisi.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them. Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game, boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Matkovic. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Matkovic. To the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
For Orlando, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. It's Suggs with the drive. It's stolen by Jones. One-on-one here. Back to Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. There's the pick. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Black. Murray, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Now, here's Bain. Defended by Misi. Banchero against Jones. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Well, for New Orleans, shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Outside, Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Down low. And Misi throws it down.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
The Magic trailing. Pass to Banchero. .105 left to play here in the second quarter.
Murray is tireless on the defensive end, and you don't want this guy guarding you because he's so pesky. What a rejection.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
New Orleans leading by 4. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Pass to Matkovic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs. Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Here's Matkovic. They set the pick. Three-pointer. And Trey Murphy gets the three. And it's a 10-point Pelican lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit. Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
That'll do it for the first half. Pelicans lead by 8. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. The Magic trail by 8. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Murray. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
It's Messi, top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Messi's got 14 points.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
To determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-mo,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Matkovic. That three off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Magic moving the ball around. Oh, that's blocked. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. The Magic trail by 4. Outside, Suggs. Banchero a screen on Murray. Suggs hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Banchero passes to Suggs. To the paint, here's Wagner. Stolen by Jones. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Wagner passes to Banchero and finished off by Banchero.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Here's Matkovic. Nailed from three-point land. Matkovic has got 19 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Wagner passes to Bankero. Matkovic with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Fires the three. And another three for New Orleans.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
It's deflected. Bain against Jones. To the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans up by a dozen here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shots good by Matkovic. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Out left to the wing. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Good find from Bain, proving that he's a total team player.
Here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 15 points in just the second half. And it's blocked. Now Murray. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. They set the pick. Going inside. Here's Matkovic. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
You know, sometimes the defense isn't expecting Murray to pull up off the dribble. Maybe they should be.
Here's Matkovic, guarded by Bain. Pass to Murray. Launches a three. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
They grab their own miss. Here's Matkovic. Back to Misi. Banked in off the glass. Misi's got 21.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points. Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Black kicks to Bankero. And he's good on the three ball. Bankero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is the type of go-to scorer
this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And it's Murray with the jam.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pelicans.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeJounte Murray.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Murray against Banchero. Here's Matkovic. Sinks that one from the post. Matkovic has got 36.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Murray, here he goes. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Fires from way outside. Franz Wagner grabs the miss.
A presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler.
Timeout.
And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And so the timeout by JB Bickerstaff. Here, coach probably just checking to make sure. Everybody's on the same page here. Misi, he's checked in for New Orleans. Matkovic comes in for Williamson. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. Here's Duran. Back to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Now Cunningham. With the teardrop. Chalk up 2 there.
And getting up close. Personal. Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Matkovic. Fires for 3. Duran with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. First quarter, just over a minute played. Hits the trifecta. Cunningham's got 7.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
They need this. Here's Matkovic. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, it took a few trips. Now let's see if that can get them going.
Now here's Stewart. Duran, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. Kicks it out to Cunningham for 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Murray with it. Guarded by Stewart. Pass to Matkovic. Knocked away. Stolen by Thompson. They've got numbers. He goes up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Here's Murray, following the three-pointer by Detroit. Stolen by Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Nifty move. Jams it in off a great move.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Snatched away. Here's Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 13. And Cunningham throws it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
Here's Murray. No made baskets yet. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the second from the line. Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive, Cunningham's skilled at getting to the cup.
Here's Murray. Curran with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. The rebound by Murray.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Pass to Matkovic. Launches it. They set the screen. The shake. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
4-3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Detroit on. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
They've disrupted the offensive flow, and they are making things miserable for any ball handler.
So for New Orleans right now, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
And it's Detroit with the ball. After the basket by New Orleans. Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Duran. Puts the move on. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Missi, high post. Here's Matkovic, defended by Thompson, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul, and so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor, and Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Cunningham on the wing, defended by Jones. Lets it go from deep. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Murray. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Detroit leading by 7. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Jones. To the inside. Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Murray. Beyond the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Up top, Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Detroit shooting their first free throw this game. Here's Misi. He's scoreless. Murray looking around. Here's the 3. Again, the miss by Murray. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Here's the teardrop. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Cunningham passes to Duran, and the dunk by Duran.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Murray with it, picked up by Cunningham. Murray is doubled, and the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here's Thompson for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Pelicans trail by 16. Right side Murray. Here's Makovic, defended by Thompson. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Detroit has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. To the middle. And the dunk by Duran.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Cunningham. After the basket by New Orleans. Shoots from 12, and again it's Detroit converting.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Pass to Makovic. 23 seconds left in the second. Drops in the 3.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
LeVert. Now Duran. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Pass to Makovic from downtown. That one is off. And so it's Detroit in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. letting up here in the second. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And the dunk by Jones.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Eggs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball, following the score by Detroit.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
About a minute played here in the second half. Down low. And the dunk by Duren.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Off target with the 3. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. 90 seconds into the second half now. Stewart, left side, uncovered. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Cunningham against Murray. Let's go with a 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 13.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
And here's Cunningham outside. Can't hit that one. Pelicans trail by 9. Outside Murray. Here's Makovic, defended by Thompson. They get it back. Tries again. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. Pass to Stewart. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3. Stewart's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Here's Murray. Here's Makovic. Picked by Misi. Fires from deep. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Now here's Jones. Outside Murray. Pass to Makovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And now just a 4-point Detroit lead.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
Here's Duren. 12 points for him. And the dunk by Duren.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Makovic. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Murray. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Goes up on the baseline. Here's Misi. And a nice finish on the layup. Misi's got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Cunningham against Jones. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Jones. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. .34 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Matkovic. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Murray against Cunningham. Outside Murray. Misi misses the follow-up. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What had... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
And that one drops.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Stewart. There's the triple. Oh, Drew. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Matkovic from the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down. Detroit leading by 9. Cade on the drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Cunningham against Murray. And there's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And that's what you get with Cunningham running the show.
Here's Matkovic. Jacks up a 3. Duran pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Pelicans trail by 13. Here's the pick. And he nails it.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game. Cunningham looking around. Here's Duran. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Knocks it loose. And he slams it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And using that strong frame, Cunningham is able to drive in and muscle through contact.
Here's Makovic, beyond the arc. Now it's Jones. Buries it from outside.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there. If you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pistons.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And what a huge performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the trifecta. Now here's Cunningham. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over. You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
The three is in. Here's Cunningham. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his third foul so far. Here's Cunningham. He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
bringing you the NBA. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony. And Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Williams, Isaac Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Giddey in at the small forward. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Wallace misses.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Pass to Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got 5 points so far. Over in the corner, Williams sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Inside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now, here's Simons. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Holmgren. Holmgren on the foul.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And it's Simons off the drive. Buzelis, no one around him. And that one's on target from the wing. 7 points in the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Holmgren can't hit. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. Here's Buzelis. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Fires for 3. And the Bulls another 3.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
SGA kicks to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Buzelis. And the Bulls another 3.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier. Clearly a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. Williams against Giddey. Outside, Simon. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
The kick out to Williams. Simons surveying the D.
Oh, my
goodness, man.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Simons. .24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
20 seconds left in the first quarter. Bulls leading by 3. Outside, Simons. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 19 points.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
From outside the arc, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with their lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Bulls, guys, what do you think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So for Chicago right now, Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Okoro. And it's Buzelis in at the 5 spot. Here's Okoro. Puts it up off the inbound. Pass to Buzelis. All sorts of time, and the Bulls tack on 2 more. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
The shot's good from Simons.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Wallace the screen. SGA with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Buzelis. Simons on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Again, Chicago.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
And here is Wallace. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Giddey the pass to Williams. Giddey against Williams. Pass to Buzelis. And the rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
Shot clock at 2. Thunder trailing by 11. Wallace with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Wallace kicks to SGA. And stolen by Simons. To the left wing, takes the three. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. 24 points for Buzelis. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Kevin.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Here's SGA after the Bulls pick up 2. Dort misses. The Bulls leading by 18. Simons with the ball, and it's Wallace picking him up. Wallace against Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Little turnaround. It's Chet Holmgren. With the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Stolen by Okoro. 56 seconds left here in the second. At the elbow, Buzelis. It's Simons, top of the key. 6 on the shot clock.
Come get it, come get it.
Crafty move. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Simons. He's got 11. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
From deep, SGA drills it from outside. 13 points in the game. Outside, Simons. Again, Simons missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. The Bulls leading by 15. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got the first points of the second half here for Chicago. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Lets the three fly. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. Buzelis has got 27 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. And the Bulls another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Wallace with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Giddey. And the layup falls. Giddey's got his second basket.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
To the inside, Holmgren. Chicago grabs the miss. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Okoro finds Simons. Here's Buzelis. Simons on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Buzelis. And the three off target.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Drills the three-pointer.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Outside, Simons. At the top of the key, Buzelis. Count that one. 32 points for Buzelis.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Bulls. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Good on the bucket. Giddey's got 6 points.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Taken away by Williams. Now, here's Simons. He's got 15. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And he gets it back.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. They get it again. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. 10 points for him.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simons with the ball. He's got 17. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Pass to Giddey. Clock at 4. Blocked again. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. 8 seconds left in the third. It's taken away by Wallace. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And so it's the Chicago Bulls cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Anthony Simons out there with the Coral. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Defended by Giddey. From past the arc. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Now here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively. Get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Outside Simons. Driving in. Another shot. Buzelis. Good D by Holmgren. Williams dishes to Wallace. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Simons. Pass to Okoro. Back to Simons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
And Simons drops them both. Thunder trailing by 21. Taken away by Williams. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Buzelis. That one drops for him. Buzelis has got 39. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Simons. Makes it off the glass. Simons has got 21.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Shot's good by Williams.
Oh, easy money. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively.
And it's blocked by SGA. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? From deep, SGA. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 21. Simons kicks to Okoro. Simons against SGA. Lets it fly. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Booz Ellis.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Does not go. Chicago dictating the flow. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires the three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Wallace, covered by Simons. And the dunk by Holmgren. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Booz Ellis. Launches from deep. Good! Another from three.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Here's Williams. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game.
street tonight.
Boy, Pierre, do you remember when the conversation was, you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Suggs, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Wagner outside, takes a 3. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And it's the Magic with the ball, following the bucket by the Thunder.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
SGA against Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Now, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
Now here's Wagner, and he drives in, and the dunk by Wagner.
Oh my goodness, how about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Wallace up top, launches a 3, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Now here's Wallace. Black defending. 3-pointer, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Outside Bain. Pass to Wagner. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
SGA looking around. The 3. Here's Holmgren. Second chance effort. And he lays it in.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, no good.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
Here's SGA. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. To the wing, right side. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Wagner outside. On the wing, Suggs. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. 6 to shoot. Free throw line jumper. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs with the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, SGA. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Wallace. And a two-handed jam!
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner with a screen. And stolen by Hartenstein. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, hunting for opportunities. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt, and it's Dort in at the small forward position.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Well, Grant, you look up and down, and Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
The ruling on the floor stands.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Suggs with it. Watch by Wallace. Suggs, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 7. SGA passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Suggs, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Banchero against Holmgren. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Orlando, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Top of the key jumper, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And the dunk by Wagner.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Suggs outside. Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Outside, SGA. From behind the arc. SGA from distance.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Suggs against Dort. And he jams it home with authority.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 6.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
There's a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Dort with a steal. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wallace has got 10 points in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And that one good.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. No good with a layup. Good if it goes. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Franz Wagner has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Wallace outside, puts up a 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Dort against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. The take from Banchero.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from Suggs. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Pass to Wallace. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. SGA passes to Wallace. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Wallace has got 15.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Here's Wagner. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
From deep, Bankero. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 11. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
Well, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
It's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Bankero with a screen on Dort. It's Suggs with a drive. The layup misses.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Brian, back over to you.
Well, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And here's the fast break. The 3 from Suggs. And the three-pointer goes. Suggs has got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Gilgeous-Alexander double team. The 3-ball. And it's Holmgren missing.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal, trying to answer back with a 3 of his own there.
Shot's good by Black.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
The teardrop. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Anthony Black. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 46 seconds left in the third. Suggs against Dort. Wagner outside. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Hartenstein. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Bankero right side. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. The offensive rebound. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Thunder, up by 11. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. They lead by 11. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. SGA and Wallace with the backcourt. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Dort in at the 3. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Free throw good. Wagner.
Franz Wagner, so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
SGA against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's a one-on-one situation. And it's Wagner missing. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Banchero. Wagner against Holmgren. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Black outside. Here's Wagner. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Hartenstein a screen. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's foul number 2 for him. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. SGA passes to Wallace. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. With the shot. Hartenstein. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Holmgren. Got a piece of it.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Oh, what a jam. Holding nothing back.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Oh, the shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Suggs fires. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs. Good for two!
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Suggs surveys the D. Wagner outside. Money from three!
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow!
Wallace outside. Here's SGA. 5 to shoot. Into the lane. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Now Banchero. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Cash! They've led by as many as 14. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort. And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his third foul so far.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Now here's SGA.
Clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the under... Dogs, most people have already written you off, so you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. It's stolen by Banchero. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And he comes up with the deuce.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now here's Murray. There's a good screen. Shoots the three. Orlando grabs the miss. To stand in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is.
Oh, man! Wow!
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Jones, no luck. The Magic have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Murray with it. Defended now by Wagner. Here's Matkovic over Suggs. Again, the Pelicans score. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. 18 feet out. And that one's good. Suggs has got his second bucket.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Pass to Matkovic. Nice move. Jams it in off the great move.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And so here's Orlando. 4-point game. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Matkovic cans it from downtown. Matkovic has got 7 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Inside, they swipe it. And here we go, Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, yeah, you got to keep pace with Murray on the break, or this is exactly what will happen.
And it's Wagner missing.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Clock at 6. Here's Matkovic. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
New Orleans gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Murray, the pass to Jones. A three-pointer, no good. Orlando leading. Wagner outside. Tries it from 19, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He has 6.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last. Season 89% on the year.
Down low, here's Banchero. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Got it. Good job in the low post. Suggs has got 12.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Pass to Matkovic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Knocked away. Suggs with the steal. Here's Bankero. Matkovic with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 4. Murray outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you guys.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. So Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates.
Matkovic, and the 3 ball is good. Matkovic has got 14 points.
Yeah, it's such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Suggs knocking it down, clapping right back from deep.
Pass to Matkovic. To the middle. And Misi with the jam.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Suggs passes to Banchero. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic. Murray outside. Here's Matkovic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Isaac finds Banchero. And a wide open look for Bane. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, that's Bane's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. .135 left in the first half. Isaac against Murray. Pass to Matkovic. To the paint. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
There's a screen. Here's Matkovic. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Now, here's Wagner. Defended by Misi. Bane kicks to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Off target from outside. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. They trail by 11. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Matkovic. He's covered by Banchero. Just 3 to shoot. Can't hit from the corner. the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Banchero's got 6.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And so it's Orlando, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Pelicans trail by 13. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. Suggs up top. Payne for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Payne's got the first field goal of the second half for the Magic.
You can't play lax defense on Payne because he's looking to shoot as soon as he catches it.
And it was not a... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggered.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
Magic leading by 14. And staying an all-star back in 2022, DeJounte Murray has since been trying to regain that all-star form.
Absolutely, Kevin. And look, the major problem, like it is for a lot of guys, has been injury. When he's healthy, this guy can really play. He's a true two-way player and can help you win games at both ends of the floor.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Missi grabs the rebound. Pelicans trail by 14, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you, Kevin.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. Shot clock at 6. Here's Matkovic. And that one goes long.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
It's Jones on the wing. Tries from 7. Matkovic's shot is off. Magic leading by 16. Wagner wide open. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Good on the triple.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Knocks it loose. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. No good with the triple. Pelicans trail by 19. Murray outside. Crafty move. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Banchero. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Trey Murphy.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Pass to Matkovic. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
1:43 left to play here in the third. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Isaac with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb. Suggs has got 34.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Suggs. No good from outside. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. Back to Messi. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Matkovic. And it's off from three-point range. The Magic have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Whoops, they pick off the pass. There's the triple. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 5.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
And a fast break now for the Pelicans. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Lets it go with a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bain, plenty of space. 4 for 5 with that first miss in 5 attempts from the floor. Outside for Murray. Pass to Matkovic with 2 seconds left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Magic leading by 20. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Pass to Matkovic to the inside. Back to Messi. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
5 to shoot. A floater, and it's sent back by Isaac. Banchero dishes to Suggs. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
Banchero is a willing passer, a trait you love to see in a young star.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Outside, Suggs. Wagner from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Suggs. Good on the three-point shot. Suggs has got 40 points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Excellent coverage by Murphy there. At 6'8", he has the ability to distract shooters with his presence.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Back to Misi. Isaac with the steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. He was all alone on that one. Suggs has got 9 points in the quarter.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Fades back. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Matkovic's shot is off. Here's Orlando now. They've gone on a 13-0 run, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Misi, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Wagner. There's the three. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Doesn't go, only his third miss in 9 tries. Driving inside. And Misi throws it down.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Wagner outside. The Magic again can't hit. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. The quick look, no good that time. Orlando's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Magic.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more, get him the ball, and let him build some momentum.
And it's Suggs missing. For New Orleans, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Takes a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Suggs kicks to Banchero. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Matkovic, a quick shot there, and it's off target.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now, here's Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got Jalen Duren. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Jones. And he lobs it up! And the dunk by Duren.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Pass to Matkovic. Stolen by Thompson. Now here's LeVert. Fires for 3. Misi grabs the board. And here's Murray. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And here's Detroit. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And it's Detroit with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Jones against Cunningham. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Duren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants. Oh, man!
Look out below.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Murray against Cunningham. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Driving in.
Hey, yo, right here.
Shoots from the line. And again, it's Detroit converting.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Pass to Matkovic. There's the triple. The rebound by Detroit. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Cunningham passes to Duren. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Going inside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Duren with a steal. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Detroit shooting their first foul shot of the game. That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sure, they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
6 to shoot. Pelicans cleared away.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Duran. Pass to Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Makovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Duran with a screen on Jones. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's New Orleans. They lead by a bucket. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Makovic in at the power forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. Beyond the arc, drills it from deep. Makovic has got 6.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham passes to Duran. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Misi up top. Here's Makovic, defended by Thompson. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Pass to Makovic. Shoots over Duran. Good D by Duran.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
Here's Thompson. Offensive rebound. Cunningham outside. Stolen by Jones. And he lays it in on the break. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Thompson. Here he goes. Pelicans cleared away.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Oh, sweet move. And that one's good. Makovic. And now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Duran with a screen on Jones. Pulls it. Up again. Doesn't go that time. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Shot is up. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game. Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Matkovic. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Jones. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Murray against Cunningham. Pass to Matkovic. To the middle. Here's Misi. And then he throws it down as he goes right over Jalen Duran.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Oh, there's the alley. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Pass to Matkovic. Down low. Here's Misi. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3 ball.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Murray passes to Jones. Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Matkovic has got 10 points in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
That'll do it for the first half. The Pelicans on top, up 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Pistons trail by 9. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Asar Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Duran in at the 5.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. On the take. Banked it in off the glass. Matkovic has got 15 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. exactly what they were looking for.
Duran, the screen. Cunningham into the lane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Duran.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Matkovic. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 9-point game. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Murray deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Matkovic. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said, we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Hits a three-pointer. And now it's just a 4-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Pass to Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Matkovic has got 9 points now in the second half. There's Cunningham with a 3. Oh, wow, Cade with a 3 of his own.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
There's the screen. Here's Matkovic, defended by Thompson. Takes a 3, and that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Murray, no good. Pistons trail by 5. To the inside, Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Pass to Matkovic. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
There's a screen. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 10.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And stolen by Jones. Pass to Matkovic. The putback. From downtown, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Pistons trail by 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jones against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Jones. It's Cunningham with a drive, and Cunningham throws it down.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Cunningham against Murray. Drives to the hoop. And slammed it home. And they want a second opinion on that call.
The ruling on the floor
to slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's going for the oop here. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovich in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. New Orleans leading by 10. And here's Cunningham outside. Knocks down the long J. Cunningham's got 25 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Matkovich has got 34 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
14 feet away. Duran with the bucket.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovich. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Driving inside.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Murray. Up and in on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Ooh, poked away. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Murray. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Murray. Yes, sir, it's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
It's Cunningham with a drive. And there's the rejection. Fires the 3. Paid from the corner.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
They set a pick. Here's Makovich, defended by Thompson. Here's Makovich, clock at 6. Bangs it in! What a move!
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. The 3 ball is down!
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Well, you would think by now they would have learned their lesson defensively. You have to stay connected to him.
And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul of the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Here's Makovic, defended by Thompson.
Strong defense from Durham. I like watching him make a difference on this end.
Another chance. And that's how you get it to go inside.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Pistons trail by 8. It's Cunningham with a drive. Now Duran. Thompson outside. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Duran with a steal. And a one-handed slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Stewart. Oh, money.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, making all of their free throws right now, it's a great way to extend the lead.
Deflected! They retain possession. Now Cunningham. Here's Duran. Another chance. Buries it!
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense. They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Now Duran. Oh, he jammed it!
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And so it's the